All right, welcome to part 2. We are back here on the desktop on a brand new system. So this is the computer we just set up on part 1. And there's still some other things that are not going to where they need to go. So I'm going to need to tell them. I'm just going to tell the Emporium to stay on this device. So, you know what? I'll keep the Emporium on this device in case I want to have fun with it later. So, this is an important part, but I'll tell it to always stay on this device and do not move anywhere. And I already have an archived copy, so that I can just throw that away, and I can... Whoa. Okay, then I can throw this away too. This is everything in the recycle bin. I'm going to get VMware out. Wants me to move it to the public desktop. And it looks like some things have carried over. And I think that's all of them, yeah. I think that's all of them. We'll just hit skip file and we'll empty the bin. And there we go. Everything else has copied over successfully. So now I just need to set the web apps back up and we will be all set to go. So we are getting close to the end here. So next up is weather.im. Oh, I need to specify the IEM bot tag. Okay. And now I usually install web apps for some of my stuff, so I'll install that. I won't have it run on startup or pinned to the taskbar, but I will have it on the start menu. But I'm going to try something new this time. So, now I apply the usual offices. Milwaukee, Northern Indiana, and the Storm Prediction Center. That's usually what I have set up. Okay, the IEM bot is set up. It looks like there's a separate shortcut, so we're going to delete the old one. And we're going to rename this to the new one. Okay, now I need to tell this where it is, because it may not be. Let's just see if it actually opens first of all. It does open as it's intended. So all I just need to do is reapply the icons to some things. So I'll tell it to change icon. And I usually have an icon set in here. Yep, it says icons. And there it is. So then I'll just tell it to apply. And there is the icon. The railroad scanners folder. It's usually my... Ooh, it looks like it already found the icon. Nice. So now I can just open it up. And there it is. BNSF Centralia. Alright, so there we go. We got that copied over. We got some of the web apps reinstalled. And I'll keep that lovely buzzer right there. So we almost have a fully restored system. Alright, so there's just a few more things that we need. And the next is Global Tuners. Which is, of course, a tool I use to... Ooh, it already saved the login information for me. Nice. So that I'll make a web app on the desktop. This says Global Tuners. So there we go. We'll begin using this for our receiver monitors. I like the YouTube app pinned to the taskbar. Alright, is there anything else? I think there's a few more things, and I believe the rest of the stuff is in the Microsoft store that we need to install. Yeah, and then I believe the remaining items are in the Microsoft Store, so I need to go back in here and find those. So let's see. Because in library, this is where I usually have all of my apps. Dev Home, I don't need it. I don't need Dev Home. If it wants to install it on its own, then that's fine. But I don't need it. Doesn't come with any of the media essential. Oh, there's that apps folder again. But I can do the same thing. I can just move them out of it. Yeah, I can just move individual items out of this folder. No. So there we go. Everything's been moved out. And of course, this is the new Max Audio Pro. And of course, that's that lovely sound test. Yes, I love that sound test sample. That is very nice. And then, let's see. Let's see if I have any that I've owned already. Maybe you have to go to, let's see, library, games. Where do we see, like, purchased items? All right, let's see. Should be able to find Talking Ginger because I already have it. Or did they remove it from the Microsoft Store? Because I don't think I was able to find it. So, let's see if I could find products that I own. It's apps here. So where do I go and find my own apps, like the apps that I already have? So it looks like many of these apps have already been replaced with ones from the Microsoft Store. So I suppose these are like updated copies of apps. And apparently it looks like, yeah, this is when I set up that other Inspiron. It looks like CapCut has already been paid for, surprisingly. I don't know why. Maybe it came with like maybe it was like a bonus, like a free purchase or something. I don't know. But then there are a few more apps that I need to find. Because it said it was supposed to carry over all the apps, but it hasn't carried over any apps at all. It didn't carry anything over. So now this is the difficult part, getting everything back. So we kind of got some of them restored. Well, let's see. Deal or No Deal Plus. Yep, this one. This was made back in the Windows 8 days. Let's see. Where do I go and find all of my apps? Like, where do I find all my purchased stuff in this new Microsoft Store? Oh, there's that Phone Link app. Heck, Cortana. It doesn't even work. Nobody even uses Cortana anymore. No, nobody even uses Cortana anymore, so... let's see. Outlook for Windows. Tips. There's that new Paint app. But I will actually reinstall Paint 3D. You don't get it included with Windows 11 anymore. However, you can actually still install it through you can actually still get it through the Microsoft Store. So, where did I go to find it? Or could I just send it over from another computer? Let's see what I can do. More. Share. Let's see. I think yeah, because my laptop actually has a lot of these apps, so I could actually share these over. So let's see. Share. Let's see. Nearby share. It's called these desktop now, so. Oh, so it looks like it has the new name, but I think many of them still have the old name. Usually, I like to pull this panel up, and then I have to go into the quick access panel to turn on nearby sharing. Oh, I have to set this back up. Yeah, I have to set it back up. So nearby sharing, I'll take off. Has a night light too, which is interesting. I'll turn off mobile hots. Take off mobile hotspot and accessibility. You know what? I'll add mobile hotspot on there. Is that how I set it up on this machine? Looks like I applied everything. That's alright, I'll do what I can. Okay, so we'll turn it on. Now we should be able to see it, and I can share over all the apps. Okay, so there's two of them. One of them is the new one, and one of them is the old one. Alright, there we go. So, perfect. We can hit open. And now I can actually reinstall all of my apps. It says, this app is not available. So it looks like it looks like some of these apps are no longer available in the Microsoft Store. So I can't put Talking Ben or Ginger back on here, unless I have like a code or stuff. So I don't know if I can actually get them back. So I don't know if there's any way like I can get them all back. So that's kind of a problem. But, well, here's the thing. I was able to get those apps back beforehand on Windows 10. So why am I not able to get them back on 11? That is so weird. I don't know why I'm not able to get them back on Windows 11, even though I was able to do it before on Windows 10. But that's interesting. But that's interesting. Okay, but you know what? I think but you know what? I'll see if I can get those apps back. I'm gonna see if I can find a way to get them back on here, if there's even a way to. But it looks like unfortunately, Talking Ben and Ginger will no longer be with us. But Tom and Ben News still will. That's a good part. But all right, well, we are just about done. We need to make so now that we have all the web apps installed. Oh, we don't have it. Oh, there's still a few other things we need. What else do we need? Weather IM Live. Yeah, that's the other one we need. And then we'll go to apps, install. And I usually do a start menu shortcut on the desktop. And then the last thing is Restream, which is what we used for a lot of our other stuff. So I'll log in to the service. And then I'll log into the Wheel of Names, which is what we use for our Wheel of Luck thing. So I'll open from the cloud, sign in. And there's our Wheel of Luck. Okay, we'll install it. And I'll just pin it to the start menu. And no, I don't need a shortcut to it on the desktop. I just usually do it on the start menu. So I just need to do some final reorganization. And Pluto TV. And this is going to be a big part. So, yeah, Pluto TV. Drop in, watch free. We're definitely going to install. Yep, Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never. I definitely like that. So we'll go ahead and hit allow. And I will actually sign in to the service using the email I already have. This is so I can carry over all my favorites and everything. And yep, there it is. There are all of my favorites. All the game shows, everything. That's all of my favorites. All right. Let's see. I had Pluto TV pinned to the task. Oh, it's pinned to the taskbar already? Okay. The mail, YouTube, Pluto TV. That's usually what I have set up. And I think that's it web app wise. So then we just need to delete those two other things. Just throw some of these away. So that way these do not get modified. So that way this stuff does not get modified. Yeah, because I want all this kept on this device. Because I do not want anything modified. And if we look at the Emporium, everything should have been carried over. We should see my new jingles. Oklahoma, Hood & Associates, Grocery Outlet. Yep, I usually do this with VLC Player. So I still have to copy over a lot of stuff, but now I just need to set the defaults to the new apps and stuff like that. Alright, so now there's some reorganization that I need to do on the school PC. So I just need to do some reorganization on there. Okay. Then I don't know why this folder keeps coming over even though I'm telling it to always keep it on the device. Maybe it's because it's detecting numerous copies of this folder. Yeah, it's probably detecting numerous pieces of this folder already on the system. Alright, now let me bring the Edge shortcut back to the desktop. Let me bring the Edge shortcut back to the desktop. Send to desktop. I do not want to have multiple Edge copies on the desktop, so there'll just be one Edge for one computer and another Edge for another computer. And alright, now I'll just do Shift Delete on this folder. Yes, I want the Fun File Emporium gone from this computer. I do not want it anywhere else. Oh, maybe it won't come back if I just sign it out of OneDrive. Because why am I even using OneDrive in the first place? Why am I even using OneDrive? So, oh, that's right, yeah. Because I usually disable OneDrive during boot up. And I'll just close it. Quit OneDrive. Yep, because I don't want any of my stuff syncing with it. So, there it goes. So now nothing will sync. So now nothing will synchronize with the OneDrive. So there we go. Nothing has been touched. If anything ever does get touched, then I will just bring it all back. And I need to put that Edge shortcut back on the desktop. So let me go to the file location again. There's some more of the Windows 10. Oh my goodness. This thing is going nuts. Yeah, I think it's some kind of case with my mouse. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. So, alright, reach stream. No, I don't want a copyright claim. Whether I am and OBS, and we'll take that out. No, I don't want to run another instance. And let me merge that off of the start menu. There we go. Alright, we are almost set. So I don't need Notepad, I don't need Paint, I don't need Movies and TV because I've got VLC Player. And yeah, I don't need Snipping Tool. I think I'm out of room. Can I pin these to the start menu? No, I can't. It does not look like it. All right. So let me go and pin this to the desktop. Show more options. Send to desktop. And I'll pin this to the start menu. All right. That I think is it. So then on this flash drive here, I have a backup of the stuff. I have a backup of the notes and assignments. Why is OneDrive starting on here automatically? Like, why do I need it? All right, there we go. Moved that off, and now that I've shut down OneDrive on this computer, nothing will sync to it. But I do not need it. And the game is over. And since we won tonight, that means we get the 3 stars of the game. Alright, so then I need to bring back the apps. That's what I need. Might add Puffer as an app on here too, if I so choose in the future. Yeah, there we go. Manage apps. So then I'll create desktop shortcut, create desktop shortcut, create desktop shortcut. So I need to set the desktop shortcuts up for some of these other apps. Canvas, JJC, Netcad, and that stuff. There we go. All right. This is all set. Now I just need to delete the recycle bin. All I can just do is empty the recycle bin, and that is it. Now I can turn this off. All right. All right, let's hear the number 1 star. And now to open this with Paint 3D just once. All right. Now some final customization settings and we will be all set. So all I need to do is change the background. I'll just cycle through all the Windows wallpapers and then find the lovely Unanani wallpaper. It's already in the pictures folder, but I don't need it because I already have them right here in my documents. So I can just go into this blank folder here and select our logo. And there it is. And then all we just need to do is stretch the picture. Very nice. And finally, we need to go to the lock screen I usually like it with a specific photo. I think that's new. I like that one, and then I go to that new folder again, and we will find my usual lock screen picture, and we'll select it, and we get a nice preview of it, and that is it. That is it. We have finished the setup of this brand new system. But now I no longer need the Lexar connected, so I can Hey Google, stop. Yeah, that's probably one of the only problems I'll notice, how cramped all the USB ports are, but you know what? It's okay. I'm all right with it. So as long as everything works as it's supposed to, that is great. Well, let's see how good the processing performance actually is. So, why are there two mass audios? I don't need two of them. I don't need the Minecraft launcher or Java, because I don't even use Java. So, we'll go ahead and execute Minecraft. I think Roblox is the only other app that's missing, isn't it? Why is it not pinned here? Oh, pin to start. There's Roblox, pin to start. And I'll take out a few other things. What should we take out? We'll take out the calculator and the clock. I'll take those out. Hey, there we go. I think that's a little more simplified. I'm not sure if that's the exact setup. Yeah, sure. We'll sign in, because it should have already detected the Microsoft account on this computer. All right. All right, so we're going to actually do some testing with this game, and we're going to see how the performance of this compares to the old one. Now, let's see how it actually does. I'm going to actually pull the stream up on another computer, and you will see the differences. Laptop needs to be plugged in again, and it wants me to restart for some remaining updates, and I'll do that in just a moment. And I have to set the sound back too. So I gotta set everything back up the way I had it before. I usually have I don't like the music, so I'll just turn that off. So then all I hear is the sound. So let me switch this back, and I'm gonna do a let's see how well it does now with let's see how well it does now against Minecraft. And I'll tell it not to show the screen again. And we're going to switch it to actually, we're going to go back to the main source here, and I'll show Minecraft. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We are not getting any lag at all. So look at that. Now you can see Minecraft crystal clear. No more lagging. I am pleased with this upgrade. I am so happy for this upgrade. That is absolutely amazing. Now, that is absolutely amazing what this upgrade has done. I am so proud. I'm very proud. So I am very proud. I need more processing power. I need a fully working disk drive. I have definitely gotten what I wanted. I am so happy for this. And in fact, to show you that the disk drive actually now works, why don't we play one of, oh, that's right, I need to hide the screen before I do that. And I'll actually verify that the disk drive actually works by playing one of Una's favorite productions, The Puppy in the Ring. And of course, we'll actually use that again for the finale. So, good thing I asked for a disk drive on this one. So then I can just put in the disk. Similar sounds from the old one. And look at that. Look at that. And we will let it play with VLC Player. I don't want it going any further than that, but that is amazing. Look at that. I don't have to plug in disk drives anymore. I don't have to worry about anything too significant. That is incredible. This transformation that is done. In fact, if I go back to Explorer and I open up the C drive now, just 352 gigs of space remain. I gotta say, that is an absolutely incredible transformation. An absolutely incredible transformation. I am so pleased. And I could not be more happy. What about the power bar? Well, why don't we set that up now too? However, I'm actually going to keep the power bar that I have right now as it is, but I'm going to use this as a separate power adapter for my cube and my computer, so that way I can have them all on at once. So, won't that be nice? But then I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the other one, but it may solve some problems, but I don't think all of them. So, this will definitely come in handy with that desktop computer once I, with the old one. So here I'll just disconnect the cube. And the zone guard from the wall. And plug it in and turn it on. Very nice. I'm definitely getting a lot of technological upgrades from this. And boy, I could not be more happy. Yeah. Plug in the I can plug the zone guard in on one side of the strip. Actually, I think this strip is a bit decent, so let me redirect the zone guard cord. The Vostro charger. I'm going to plug in the zone guard power adapter and the cube. Nice. Now I can run both at once. Look at that. I no longer have to worry about unplugging a cube just so I can access my my other laptop charger, and so then I can just, maybe because of the cramped space, but you know what? It'll do. That's amazing. So now I can have my zone guard and cube plugged in at the same time, and I don't have to worry about it. So overall, after all these problems I've had, I am very, very impressed by these upgrades. In fact, I am so impressed that I even made a concept for an updated info center, which will debut with the new intro sequences next year. Considering now how this computer has much more performance than the old one, I think it definitely deserves an info center. I think it deserves an info center revival. So I'll probably keep working on it further, but overall I'm excited. And we need that OBS weather server too. I need to see where that is. Yeah, I need to set that back up too. So I'll just find it. So yeah, I just need to set that back up too. Make sure everything is all correctly configured and everything. Here's my folder with all my stuff. Weather overlays, weather source. And here's the program. I'll pin it to the start menu. Yeah, I need to set the WebSocket. Yeah, I need to set the WebSocket back up. So, gotta re-enable that. All right. So that's correctly reconfigured. And now I usually set this to... Oh, does it only do it for shortcuts? It only does it for shortcuts. That's all right. That's okay. All right, so then I'll send this to the desktop. And I will tell it to run minimized upon launching. So that means I'm going to need to take something off my desktop just so I can make room. Like the IM Live, that's okay, I can access it later. And then I'll rename this. And let's make sure it starts now. And I'll delete those two from the recycle bin. And now we should see warning cards come up. If so, then all the settings have transferred. Oh, maybe, yeah, I have to put that back up automatically. And yep, there they all are. There are all of the cards. So look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is an absolutely amazing transformation. And boy, I could not be more proud. I could not be more happy about this upgrade. So not only am I now running the latest version of Windows, but now I have a much more powerful system. A much, much more powerful computer now. So now this can handle Plainfield TV, whatever I throw at it. I can even run 2 OBSs at once, and it will run absolutely amazing. So boy, I am happy. I am so excited that this transformation was a complete success. And these other speakers, I might use them on the compact, but for right now, I'm gonna leave these sealed right now. However, I'll leave these sealed for the time being, but when I'm ready to bring them out, then I'll bring them out. So I'll keep the speakers sealed for the time being, as I might want to, as I probably will upgrade them with my monitor. So I'll leave them sealed for now, until I'm ready to make the switch. But for now, that is it. This computer has been upgraded successfully. So look at that. In just about 2 hours, we went from an old 8th gen i5 to a 13th gen i7 with a much larger drive. And boy, I could not be more happy than that. So, what does the future hold for my old computer? Well, I'm going to actually leave it in my room for the time being because I actually do want to start a 24/7 stream with it, which would then mean adios to the Vostro. However, we need to do something. First, I need the new monitor. When I get the new monitor, then I'll keep the old monitor and have it here. At the same place I have the Vostro. Where I'll then factory reset the computer once again, this time attach it to my other Microsoft account, and then I'll start installing streaming stuff. And then it's probably adios to the Vostro, where it will then be running Windows, and then I'll probably say adios to the Vostro and put it back to Windows 7. But I like the Inspiron. I'll actually keep it here. So, yeah. Well, thank you, Inspiron 3670, for all the work you've done over the last 4 years in service. So tonight's sign-off will be dedicated to that. And so with that, that concludes Blackhawks hockey, and that also concludes the incredible upgrade saga from my Dell Inspiron 3670 to a Dell Inspiron 3020 with much more RAM, much more storage, and a much powerful processor. And I could not be more happy for both. As for the keyboard and mouse, I'm leaving them in their boxes because I'm using the wireless keyboard right now, but when I want, I'm going to keep, so I'm going to keep the speaker. So for right now, I'm going to keep the wireless mount, I'm going to keep the mouse and keyboard sealed for the time being. However, then when I get the desktop set back up, then I'll take the keyboard and mouse out of the box, and I'll even take out the Bose speakers. So I'll probably keep the Bose speakers for my Logitech speakers for my main configuration, but I'm going to leave the Bose speakers sealed for a little bit I'll keep the Bose speakers sealed for a little bit until the new monitor comes. And as soon as the new monitor arrives, then I'll prepare this area for a new permanent setup. So its time with me isn't over yet, but it's over for now. But again, I'm very happy. I know Brandon's very happy because I saw he was so excited when that new computer came. Boy, we were running old hardware earlier today. Now we're running something much newer and much faster, and I could not be more proud. So, that is it once again for the upgrade saga, and also the Blackhawks game. We beat the Blues tonight 3-1, and we are going to continue severe weather coverage in just a little bit. But first, I'm going to restart this thing one more time for the remaining Windows updates. So it looks like there's one that keeps failing. So it looks like there's one update that keeps failing, but I'm sure that'll go away with the next check. But for now, we're going to go ahead and restart, and then we will return to continue the weather scan. Oh, I see it downloading. I see it installing. And it's done. There we go. Alright, that's it. Okay, I'm going to restart the machine one more time. And then we will continue the weather scan once again. And then we'll see you all later tonight for the Sunday morning weeklies. Oh, we're going to close it.
Austin. exhausted. Austin. we've lost him. we've lost him. Austin. Austin. lost him.
Okay. All right. It is time for okay, I thought I started stuff. Okay, well, that was a very interesting opening there. So here we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first Sunday test show with our brand new computer. So, before we go any further here, we got a lot of things to talk about here. All right, let me get this set to Jacksonville thing. There we go. Okay, so everything went smoothly so far, except WWJK never went. They did not test at all, so that's their first strike. Um, SKR didn't even relay it, I don't think. So either WWJK stopped doing their 1 a.m. auto test, or uh, or they may have stopped doing automated tests altogether, or WSKR may have stopped relaying these auto tests. But whatever the case may be, so I got everything except for that and SRS. Of course, they like to do. Of course, they like to go to commercial right as the weekly is set to happen. I don't know why, but it's what it is. So now let me re. Now let me. Now for those who did not see our broadcast earlier this evening, I unveiled the big surprise that I mentioned earlier, like right as we started today. I mentioned that I would be revealing a big surprise. Because, I mean, even I and even several of my viewers had actually been complaining about bad stream quality. And, well, you may be right. So, I needed a more powerful system to handle Plainfield TV. And all right, hopefully that's just this week. And yes, this severe weather event is still going on. As I saw Brandon was asking me, as I saw Brandon was asking me in the chat earlier on why we were still in severe weather mode. I was telling him the event was still going on. That's really the only thing that went. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back on the expansion. So it looks like this was an expansion. You know what? You know what? I have a better idea. Get that thing out. So anyway, about the whole thing involving this computer, many of you have actually told me numerous times about how horrible, how terrible quality those Minecraft streams have been, and I showed you a sample of that while we were setting up the new system. And I mean, I could show, and I showed you that I could only get like 1 frame per second out of it. I'm only going to include that part, and I'm not going to include anything else in nature relating to that. So, as it was restoring all my data and updating to the latest version of Windows 11, I had I showed you a sample of how terrible quality those Minecraft streams were on that old machine. And I believe I was going to show you what happened when we did an original concept, when we did our original info center uh, back in uh, back in 2022, and we then we retired the info center. Well, we actually ran that thing through the second half of 2020. Well, we ran that thing halfway through 2021 and into the first half of 22. That was when we retired it from use. And it has been doing the weather scan since then because the old tower could not handle the Plainfield TV Info Center. But now that I have a more powerful machine, now I believe we may be able to bring the Info Center back. So now that the processor is much more powerful, now that it's a current generation Intel, and it's on a much powerful scale. It's now an i7, and it also has more memory too. So I actually did perform a bit of stress testing, but I want to reiterate earlier that our stream actually went on and off several times, and that was because I was actually in the process of updating the drivers. I was able to update a bunch of them. However, there were two that wouldn't update through Dell Update. One of them was a My Dell Suite. So one of them is the My Dell Suite. So yeah, one of those utilities is the My Dell Suite, which is a suppose a tool that gives like information on your system. I'll show you. So yeah, this is what it's supposed to be. So it just gives information and offers tools and stuff like that. So, and shows what apps are pre-installed on your system. Yeah, and stuff like that. But so in fact, I had to update it manually, and in fact, I even tried twice to install it manually. The first time, it didn't even get all the way through. It just ended midway and failed. The second time around, Windows told me that the driver wasn't verified, so I just went ahead and acknowledged the error and let it continue. The second time around, I was able to successfully get it installed. However, the only other thing I was unable to install was a BIOS update. It's running an older BIOS right now. It's on 1.4 and the latest is 1.8. So I have been trying to update the BIOS. When I tried it through Dell Update, it said update failed, and then Windows says you need to restart in order to finish setting up this BIOS device. And even if I even tried downloading the update manually through Dell's website on another computer, stored it onto a USB flash drive, and after the user account control prompt, it yielded the same result. And even running it as an administrator, it did the same thing. So, and then even after I restarted all those times, it never even started flashing the BIOS. Well, look at that. That's the only DC Radio 1 station that wants to work. Because I think I was unable to get these working earlier. Hopefully that's only temporary. So I'm glad I had the Inspiron 3670 desktop back on Windows 10 as it reached its final days in service. And I did notice those driver updates after I ran the first maintenance tests on Dell Support Assist. Yeah, on the Dell Support Assist utility that comes bundled with Dell computers. And I have the task manager open because I actually performed a ton of stress tests. Because I performed a bunch of stress tests with this computer. I tried playing several videos at once, and in fact, it actually did it very well. In fact, when I had like a whole ton of stuff, I had like a big series of video files. In fact, this would do it. It did great on it, I must say. And the boot time on it is amazing as well. I'm literally, literally, it does not take long to start up at all. I think that just cut my desktop's boot time in half. Just amazing. So instead of taking 30 seconds, it takes like now it takes like 10, 15 seconds just to just to get past the boot screen and get to the desktop. That is just absolutely amazing what a difference this made. And earlier we did some testing on some of our usual Plainfield TV activities like Minecraft, and boy, what a difference that made. What a difference that made. So now you will finally begin to see my live streams in full quality 1080p with absolutely no lag at all. Just some lag, but you'll start to see absolutely no lag at all. Just absolutely amazing. What a difference that made. I could not be more proud. I cannot be more proud of this upgrade. But again, as I said, this upgrade is in two parts, and this is only the beginning of a multi-part upgrade. Next part will be the monitor, and then the third part will be the speakers. In fact, there are some stuff that didn't carry over to the new machine that I had to use the display and the keyboards that came, the HDMI cable from the monitor and the keyboard that came with the new desktop. I had to use that with the old one to take any remaining data that's on it and move it over to the new machine. And I think, and earlier Brandon was also questioning me on whether Deal or No Deal was still going to work. In fact, it should work. And I am also happy to report that, a lot of the apps from the old computer actually were able to carry over to the new system, including Talking Ginger and Talking Ben. So now you'll start to see those little guys on our Wednesday shows again. Like I just needed to wait a little bit longer for the apps to finish carrying over. Because had I told it not to transfer any apps, it probably would have been a completely different story. But some of the third party apps actually carried over, and many of them had Windows Store counterparts. And after I got those apps transferred over, I was then able, but there were some others that I was not able to transfer over. But luckily, everything does work as intended, so I can just go and start pinning commonly used apps to the start menu, and then I can start unpinning other unnecessary stuff. So, but again, I will have to readjust. But again, I am going to have to readjust VMware again, because now I have VMware 17. Now I have to tell VMware again where all my VMs are, where all my virtual machines are located. But this is again running off a mechanical hard drive. But I want to see what the final release of Windows 11 is like now with an i7 in this computer. I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but we're going to find out. So I have 11 demo. Oh, is that going to be that demo thing? Oh, I have it on the root. Here we go. And I noticed something interesting on the mass NWR as well when I was going back on one of those warnings. Now you'll hear what it is in just a moment. Let's see which one finishes first. Now listen carefully. That's the Windows 11 startup. John put the Windows 11 startup sound on his mass NWR. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, let's get ready now for Boston iHeart. Okay, we'll do XKS, ZRM, and then we'll pull up the remainders. But I do want to, let's actually see how you can upgrade. Yes, I want to. Let's see if I can just tell it don't upgrade. Will it let me start without it? So it looks like it's just going to give me a warning with the old encryption algorithm. So I'm probably going to have to redo the whole TPM thing with the new settings. Let's see how it does on an i7. See if it makes a difference in the boot time and everything. I highly doubt that. Yeah, you can tell. Yeah, that's actually interesting what John put into his Master WR. He put the Windows 11 startup sound as the pre-roll. That's interesting. That's interesting what he did. My gosh, I think we're getting some kind of variety here with these John stations. We're getting some kind of variety with them. Remember, John has the Windows 2000 startup sound on his local, and then he has the Windows 2000 startup sound on his local, and his shutdown sound for the closing. But yeah, let's see how it differs. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be working good on a mechanical drive. Yeah, we get the same performance results on a mechanical hard drive. But you know what? But no. But don't worry. Everything will be good. Don't worry. We'll be good on everything after we make this. But everything will be decent enough after we make the switch on this new drive. And I see Talking Ginger has been correctly installed. I just gotta make sure Talking Man does the same thing. We're gonna let the current warning finish. And then we're gonna That was the last thing the local did before John shut it down. I'm surprised to see that he actually put WRUS in there. I was actually surprised. And I have actually made a bunch of changes already to the actual thing, including the addition of BGY, brand new of BKY, the brand new station in our auto weekly lineup, and a few other things. And I'll probably end up letting KLT take the. They seem to be going earlier and earlier and earlier each week. Oh boy, high wind warning from New York. Will that be enough for Upton to um will that be enough for Upton to bypass blackout hours and tone that? Probably not. I don't think, but we're gonna find out here in just a bit. There we go. Alright, well, gonna have to adjust the animation now, or possibly remove it entirely. Set this for 2:31 now, since that seems to be going right at the scheduled time. Um, so I'm gonna make some changes here, and then we're gonna talk about what this week has in store. Plans are for this week. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now you're actually going to be seeing something different this week. We are not going to do the we're not going to do the Sunday test as its own separate thing. We're actually going to be doing the apparently I forgot about those two just before we started. Should have added that as well. Well, you know what? While we have the time, let's go ahead and do that too. And we're going to do this separately. We're actually going to go ahead and do this one by one, starting with McLean. Okay, and now the tornado warning. This has been an event so far. This has honestly been quite an intense event. And it's still not, and this event is still not over. It's been 12 hours. And of course, they do the 1050 signal. Look at the WLS, and that's set the band to 91.9 WBEZ for 91.5 WBEZ for Wait Wait Don't Tell Me, which we'll do tomorrow. So once it's done here, we'll talk about what this week has in store. Okay. So what else was going on other than that? Well, um, didn't get a chance to watch Funny You Should Ask that actually aired on CBS earlier this evening because we were busy, getting the new computer set up and everything. So, um, thankfully, I was able to get into Puffer to see it on KPIX. In fact, I actually watched all four while finishing up the not the factory restore, but the setup of the new machine. So now me and my mom have two identical desktop computers, except both with completely different features. One of them has a optical drive, and one of them does not. Those are really the only visual differences that you will see. So now then. So, and I will also prove that Windows 11 did come pre-installed. And if we go to System and Recovery, we don't get the go back option because Windows 11 has been reinstalled. Because Windows 11 came pre-installed on the system. And it looks like we have another warning now. This is for Escambia, Florida, which we can definitely do on KCA6. I'm going to do the old player layout first. Alright, so while we go back on that, so I did watch all four Funny You Should Ask episodes. It looks like they were all in. I think they were all meant to be in syndication because the top prize was only $5,000. Top prize was only $5,000. Like on person, place, or thing, which of course will start again on, uh, which I'll start again on Monday, where I pretty much get to have my freedom from school for a short time, because then there's just one last final to do, and then I'm done with my first semester of college. So, um, so with that said, now let's talk about what this week has in store for us. Now, um, so because of how long this event's been going on, I'm going to be doing the Sunday tests and this event all together in one. So, all in one package. So, basically, you're going to get a large package of severe weather and weekly. So, you're going to get a complete package of that, and includes the other of the three Amber Alerts that we issued earlier today. Now, if this event ends early in time, if this event ends early enough, then we will make up our weekly test that we were supposed to do today, but we were not able to because of the threat of severe weather, because of the severe weather that was ongoing earlier. Now, let's talk about what we have in store this week. First, let's start with tomorrow. So, we have our Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me show. So we'll do that. And it looks like some 1989 episodes of Family Feud are going to be on. So that will be taking the place of both Temptation and Classic Concentration. Tomorrow, however, both shows will return next week. Next weekend, both shows will return. And then we got Sale of the Century and Pressure Luck, all as usual. And then in terms of hockey, the Blackhawks will play against the Capitals tomorrow night at 6 p.m. And at that same time, as far as I've seen, we will not have an AFV this week, and I don't think next week either. So we go to 6, they're going to air some Disney Christmas movies. And then we go to the following week, the 17th, they're going to air The Sound of Music. However, we don't know what they're going to do Christmas Eve. So, for the time being, it looks like we are done with AFV. So it looks like we're done with AFV for the time being. But then there's nothing else exciting. So, here's what, again, is going to happen. So, we're going to do our Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me show first thing on Sunday, along with the modified first half of the Buzzer Weekend Marathon. So instead of playing 2 games of Classic Concentration and 2 games of Temptation this week, we'll instead be playing 4 games of Family Feud from 1989. So that is what we will play tomorrow. But then after that, everything else will be as usual: Sale of the Century and Press Your Luck. And then, however, the Bob Marathon isn't over yet. because then on that Monday, they're going to do more Bob. They're going to air a bunch of match games and tables. Way up till 1, or they'll then air the rest of the stuff as usual. And then it'll be all Bob all day on December 11th. So once again, it'll be a whole ton of match game and then a whole ton of then a couple tattletales as usual time. Then they're going to air Family Feud from 82, 76, 78, and 81 before they once again air the tribute to Bob Barker. As usual. And then everything else rolls on as usual with the card sharks and all that stuff. And then on Friday, it starts Betty White Christmas. Betty White Christmas begins on Friday. They haven't decided, I don't think they've decided yet what they're going to be doing. But then the following Saturday, we will be back to our. Looks like we won't be back to our usual stuff just yet. Or maybe not for a while, because it looks like we'll be getting What's My Line and Make the Connection. And it looks like we won't be seeing any of the Buzzer Weekend Marathon at all, because it's going to be What's My Line, Make the Connection, and Tell the Truth. So there isn't going to be anything right up my alley, game show wise, next Saturday after today. So it's probably not going to be for another couple weeks that we will not be able to see Temptation, and maybe the following weekend either. So it'll probably be after Christmas that we'll be back to the usual weekend routine. So, well, this is going to be different. So let me, okay. Well, let me break the whole thing down so then you all can get a good idea as to, oh boy. Yeah, we just got that one. Yeah, that's right. So let me break the whole week down so y'all can get a good idea as to what is going on. So again, we're going to do our usual Buzzer Weekend Marathon tomorrow. Well, except for the first part, that is. We'll do our Wait, Don't Tell Me show also as usual. And I think they're starting to turn that Nick Jr. thing into a huge collection of Peppa Pig. I believe that's what I seem to be finding. But yeah, that's what I seem to be seeing at that particular point. So so that's what I think is going on with that. So I guess this might be the end of the Bubble Guppies weekend marathon. I guess this might be the end of the Bubble Guppies Saturday marathon, Sunday marathon. What am I saying? So I guess with that schedule change on that network, it looks like that looks like it may be the end of the Bubble Guppies Sunday marathon, where they just air Bubble Guppies episodes all day on Sunday. So it looks like that may be a thing of the past that may already be over now. And I mean, I'm not surprised that it is. So really the only traces left, I mean, there aren't really too many traces of them left now. It's, I mean, there really aren't too many traces of it left now. It's only at 11 o'clock at night on its main network, and that's really it. That's really the only traces of it left. But if some other third party network seems to get licensing to even air it, then I guess we may see them return someday. But for now, that's really it. And really, the only traces I have of them are on DVD. which I'm glad Paramount released. I would love to see them release a complete series of that. And if they do release a complete series of that show, if ever, then I'd be more than happy to pick it up. I would be more than happy to pick up the complete series. I could then get rid of all my I could get rid of the majority of my compilation discs, and then then I can just then I can just then I have the entire series, because right now, out of the 133 episodes of the show, I only have, I think, about 30 of them. Like, so really I only have like 30 of them on DVD. The rest are available for streaming on Paramount Plus, which I'd have to which it's like a paid subscription. Um, and I mean, if I ever do pay for Paramount Plus, that money's coming out of my that money be coming out of my account if I pay for something like Paramount Plus. I could stream Lingo on that too, but I mean we're really going off topic here. But anyway, so we'll be doing more than just Family Feud tomorrow, in addition to our Buzzer Marathon. I also still got to set up the the other Inspiron that we brought in here the day before, so yesterday as well. So we got to bring so I gotta update the local database. Yeah, the database of all the local stations. I have to update. I have to update the database of that. So yeah, I have to update the database of that, and then I have to um, further set up OBS and test it out, just to see if it does any good on SSD and 8 gigs of RAM. I want to see how well it does with such old hardware, but I'd be surprised myself if it does great. And again, no AFV this week, so, but then of course we'll still do KDKA and of course Ticket to Ride, also at their usual times. And then on Monday, well, I get my freedom, so I guess maybe I'll spend some time filming some Tower of Cash episodes. I'm actually looking to get some more done to potentially take the show into mid. We're already through mid-January on it right now, but I would love to take the show into February. In fact, this is actually a perfect opportunity because with Nostalgia Paradise right now, so it looks like right now for that show we've been screeched to a halt because I'm still waiting for the final votes of the intro sequences for next year. So I'm waiting for the best intro sequence, and then after the new sequence has been decided, I will make further updates to that info center concept, begin producing um, final copies of new intros, and also create the sequences for Plainfield TV, including the live program, the sign on, the two together, and all that other good stuff. And then, of course, on Monday, we're going to do our Minecraft show, and you're going to see an incredible difference. So, we'll have our first Minecraft and Roblox shows with this new computer. And I noticed how choppy the audio was on Windows 7 after I upgraded the machine to the old computer to Windows 11. In fact, I had like already told the In fact, I told the old computer to upgrade. Um, one of the protective coverings from the that was like one of the protective coverings on the keyboards. So, yeah, the box of new keyboard came in. But again, for right now, I'm going to leave the keyboard and mouse sealed until I find another uh, decent use for it. So, for the time being, that's where we stand right now. So, but yeah, that's for Monday. And then for Tuesday, of course, we are going to do our, so of course on Tuesday, we're going to do our usual Roblox show. I have to be at the college much earlier. So I could do so I could get the final speech done for the semester. The last thing in my social communication class, and then after that I'm free. So then Wednesday, of course, we'll of course do Roblox that night to celebrate the end of my first semester of college. And then on Wednesday, we'll be doing, of course, the usual stuff, the weeklies, without any college interference, which I'm happy about. Thursday, I get the entire day free, so that means I'll probably get to film more Tower Cast shows. And probably Tuesday, the same story. Won't that be lovely? And then on Thursday, yeah, we'll be doing our backyard baseball show that night. And then on Friday will be our first Friday Fun Night program with this new system. And then, of course, Saturday we repeat all over again. All right. And then the other thing now is the sports. So, other than tomorrow's game, next game after that will be 9 o'clock against the Oilers on Tuesday the 12th, and Thursday the 14th at 9 against the Seattle Kraken. Then there will be a Sunday afternoon game at 2 against Vancouver. And then as for the Bears, I believe our next game is on the. It looks like our next game is actually going to be tomorrow on the 10th. Well, yeah, tomorrow. So, of course, we're going to bring all of that to you. So it is updating. All right. So here we go. Alright, here we go. Okay. So then, let me send these over. $12 gigs. Good enough. There's still some pieces of Nostalgia Paradise that I need to get off of there, but that's okay. All right, so now here we go. It is time for the Springfield cluster of stations. Okay. So now all I just need to do is open 4 VLC windows, 4 blank ones. Okay. This will go into one of them. All right, we are just about done, and I just realized there was a program I forgot. So I just went ahead and installed that right at the last second. Now I gotta go find where that is because I usually want a shortcut on the desktop. I'm glad I thought about it. E logo. That's interesting what this comes with. There's all of its driver packages. And I gotta remember where everything is usually saved. And just so I believe it usually stores it in the users folder on the system. It stores it in app data. I believe Encoder 2.4 usually stores its stuff here. Alright. Let me see if I... Yeah, I'll just see if I can load iView weather. Yep, they, of course they shut it down. I just want to see where it installed to. Let's see. Where did it install to? I don't know where it installed to. You know, it went somewhere in the C drive. Maybe it went in my user folder, app data. It went into a common folder somewhere. Yeah, but I want to see where it may have installed. Where it may have installed to. It went to app data roaming. So it went to app data. There's a heatcats folder somewhere. Oh, there it is, heatcats. Coder 2.1. This is the installer. So it creates its files there. So that's where it saves itself. I need to look again that I need to watch as it's reinstalled. Oh, it goes into Program Files 86. That's where it usually goes. So I was looking in the wrong folder. So x86. And then there should be a folder named Heat Cats, and then it will be there. Let's leave that alone. And then a folder should come up. So it went to program files like say 6. It's in common files actually. So common files, encoder. Here's the folder 2.4, and there's the program. There it is. And then I can just create a shortcut to it on the desktop. And I'll just move Jack over to the side. And there it is. Lovely. And alright, well, let's make this quick. Alright. So now I know where the thing is located. And I can, better yet, pin it to the start menu, because that's usually what I like to do. And then I can take off any unnecessary, it's in the Your Windows 10 apps section, indicating that the app was previously on Windows 10. Well, at least now I know the thing works. But yeah, this mouse is not playing nice with this new computer right now. Could be because of the way the two are interfering. Yeah, I have to do that just to get OBS out. And there we go. And all my stuff is starting up. So I can unpin any unnecessary apps and stuff that I don't need. Alright, let's get those organ stations ready as we get ready to sign off here for the night. Oh, that's right, I still have to, and I didn't even set Audacity up yet. Right, I set it up with the usual settings that I have. Let's do that first. I usually do the scrub ruler, and I like it on dark usually. Yep, and then we'll just move these down into their proper places on the bar. There we go. Okay, now we can add in the sign-off sequences. Yeah, so far it looks like this thing is not playing nice with me. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's because I enabled this thing, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. That sets it back. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and get these two, and we'll be done. So, alright. So, at this point, then we are just about done. It looks like even if I hold it down, it doesn't even like move it sometimes all the way. I don't know what it could be. Could it be the interference by the laptop, or it could be because there's not enough space? Like with the, yeah, it's probably maybe there's because there's not enough space with the speakers. Or maybe I have to do a ton of repositioning around in the back. Maybe I have to. Let's try flipping the two around and see if that makes a difference. Oh yeah, it made a big difference. Yeah, much better response now, so. Alright, so I guess that problem was mitigated, so. Alright, so now we have an almost entirely restored desktop computer. After we literally, I mean, what a fun adventure that old desktop went through. I mean, what a crazy and wild adventure the old desktop computer went through during its final weeks in service. So, with that said, we are done for tonight. So, we want to thank you very much for joining us today on such a historic occasion. So, now with much better hardware, and more secure software on it, we will now be able to bring Plainfield TV in much higher quality and bringing less lag. But despite its many flaws, I would like to thank the Inspiron 3670 for the 4 years in service. For 4 years in service. As remember, I got that thing in June of 2019, and I've had it for 4 years. So these problems were too significant enough, and they were just going to keep getting worse. And I agree with Brandon on every bit of that just before the upgrade. So I begged, and finally we've made the switch. And I couldn't be more proud about how big of an upgrade this was. So, we want to thank again the 3670 for its 4 years in service. Well, in actual service, but 2 years in service for Plainfield TV, that is. So as I put all of the tests in and stuff, the tests that we have so far. So, just about there updating the video. So with that said, we're going to go ahead and tuck it in for the night. So with that said, we are going to go ahead and tuck it in for the night. I want to thank you all for joining us again for this historic occasion. A long-awaited upgrade that was direly needed for Playfield TV, and I am very happy that I got what I asked for. I'm very glad that I have now I have hardware that can properly handle streaming, games and stuff. So that's what makes me very happy, and I could not be more proud of the upgrade that has been done. So tonight's sign off will be in honor. Of the Inspiron 3670 for its 4 years in service. So, with that said, that is it. We do invite you to join us again tomorrow as we, of course, bring you everything I just mentioned. Wait, don't tell me. Blackhawks hockey, Bears football, Buzzer Weekend Marathon. We're going to have a lot of fun with that, and we hope you'll join us for that. Oh, yeah, I didn't start the weather server, so a lot of the stuff hasn't updated yet. But actually, I don't think that thing's even going to make a difference because we're about to leave the air. So again, thank you, Inspiron 3670, for 4 years in service. And I'd like to welcome the Inspiron 3020 into its place. And we wish it and we wish this thing good luck in service. And we also and we are also excited that we will be bringing much better quality content to all of our lovely viewers for years to come. But that about wraps up our broadcast day. So, for the first time on this brand new computer and for the last time on the old one, now for the staff and management of Plainfield TV, we wish all of you a very pleasant good night.